I am here. 7 minutes late today. Wow. New record. Hey Bert, how you doing? Wrong button? No, that's the right button. Just being weird. There you go. It's one of those games that doesn't like to be in full screen mode, but I can't put into windowed mode. For some reason or another. Oh well. Alright. So, I guess I'll just begin. I'm doing alright. Nervous. I don't exactly know what to expect with the game. I just know that it said to use a gamepad at the beginning, and now I'm confused as to why. Oh. It's very sensitive, actually. Yeah, doing good. It's certainly a day. There's our pilot, back from pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get off this beauty of the ground, or this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from the Hornfells at the observatory, where you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Roast marshmallow? Sure, let's do that. How do I extend stick? It's gone now. Uh-huh. It really wants to go into the fire, I can feel. How does one roast a marshmallow? Is that roasted? Is it roasting? Maybe. Is that good? Is that roasted? Not really. It's darker, but I wouldn't call it roasted yet. Oh, maybe then. Well, good enough. Sensitivity's still a bit high. Maybe that's why they suggested using the the gamepad, because it's so sensitive. Not that would make any sense, really. Ooh, hold and release to jump. Oh, I haven't had a hold and release in a long time. Dragon Garland, thanks for the follow. Am I gonna have to take notes, or does it take notes for me automatically? That's a flashlight. Nah, whatever. Micah? Hey, it's you. Slay said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Or aren't you? Better not have changed your mind. I hear you, and Slay beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just the real thing, only less like, what the hell was that? Shadow. Only less likely to start a fire. Try to land in one of the geyser pools. Show me what you've got. Notes aren't compulsory? Alright, well, you know, I'll get a notepad ready just in case. I've got them here for a reason, after all. What is this? Fly a model ship. What the hell is happening? What is that? Oh, there's just a giant planet up there, huh? Or a moon? Okay. Oh, No! Okay, let's reset that. Up and down is... Okay, I see. Ah. Oh, there it goes again. What am I doing? Oh, I'm putting it on top of that geyser, probably. Not the one that's open, I guess. Did I do it? Apparently not. Try again. I mean, it's landing, kind of. Can I get it on top of that one? No? Wow, okay, that person's gonna die over there. I should probably give up on this. I don't think I'm gonna do it very well. There we go, I landed it. Okay. Cool. I don't know if there's anything special with that, but it's kind of a nifty little toy. Porfy. Heyo, Hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. In return, let's you and me and Gosen, open up a bottle of the good stuff. What's the good stuff? The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. Okay. Oh wow, the day-night cycle's pretty aggressive, I guess. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to have burned to the ground around here more than they used to. Indeed. Outer Wilds Ventures presents postcards from orbit. What's this? Projectiles linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Sure? Is that our village? Did it work? Maybe? Possibly? Okay. This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Okay. Marl. It was launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. The launch pad is flammable? Ha! You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far, and it'll definitely be fine for yours, probably. Okay, well, I hope so. Otherwise, well, you know, probably fine. I can probably launch off of it, just not come back, right? Nice. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure, I made all their instruments, you know. Let me see, there's Chert's drums, Rybek's banjo, and Gabro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space. That'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, You can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. What's a signal scope? Do I have that? True, yeah. Launch pad, not landing pad. That makes sense. Landing pad just sounds silly. What purpose would that serve? If it isn't my favorite troublemaker, what's with the radio? We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signalscope because it's really delicate and it's not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signalscope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you borrow, or we'll even let you be it. Sure, let's play. Woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signalscope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. How do I even use the signalscope? I didn't know I had one. Oh, why? That's a weird button. Alright. Frequency hide and seek. That's fun. I think I might know where to go. You're hiding in plain sight over here. Hey. Aw, you found me. My hiding spot was super good. Don't forget, you have to find us both, okay? Sure. Where's the second one at? Over there in the woods, apparently. Oh, there you go. I see it. You can't hide from me, child. I won. I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. Did you win? I found you both. It's like I won, but you know, whatever. I guess it's fine. What is this thing for, then? Yeah, I suppose. There's somebody 1,000 meters away whistling. Use your own controller to fly. Okay. I'll give flying a shot with mouse and keyboard, and if it is particularly hard for me, I'll switch to my controller. I don't know if my batteries are charged, so I don't know how long it'll last. But I will make sure it's at the ready. Spinel. Fishing rhyme, fishing rhyme. Singing helps me pass the time. Oh. I should have probably sang that, huh? You're leaving the crater. Guess we'll all be a little bit busier without you around to lend a hand. A big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. Why's that? One time, after the rest of the village had left us asleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down, on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. Tell me more. I will. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it was trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Ah! I mean, that's what Gabbro said anyway. Whatever it was, it freaked Gabbro out pretty good. Everyone wanted to hear new stories at this village campfire, you know. Make sure you bring some back with you. Oh. Is that dangerous? That... Oh, I guess it just got slurped up by the blue one. Whatever it was. Arcos. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gosson said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter's awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, I heard it. Touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk into any in space, okay? That sounds bad and painful. What is ghost matter? Oh, is it these crystals? Yep. 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 Danger. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Come on. Can I make that jump? Why would I want to make that jump? There's nowhere to go from there. I was going to jump up there and try to get to there, but I don't think there's a reason to do that. I can just jump over this fence if I wanted to go down there, which seems like probably not a good idea. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Zero-G Cave? Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before you launch. I've got Zero-G training set up if you want a refresher. Sure, that sounds like a good idea, probably. Gosen. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endlessness of space. But really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully, that lunatic Slate at least fixed the retro rockets. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the Zero-G cave in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute Zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool, get to it. And try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. I'll do my best. Whoa. Got dark down here. Wow. I would love to see something like this in real life. Just like a cave that looks like a star field. I know there's a lot of caves with like bioluminescent algae or algae, whatever. I didn't return suit. Okay. Oh, geez, you have to hold the button down? Alright. I guess I'm not in Zero-G technically yet, am I? What are you doing here? Hey, hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some more Zero-G time. So you're going in there? In the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know, I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Ugh, now I got hand sweats. Ugh, I have hand sweats sometimes. Usually when I'm playing a game. Spooky game. Whee! Ugh. Are they in New Zealand, glowworm caves? I've seen pictures of a cave that had like that sort of glowing stuff all over it. I didn't know it was worms, but I would love to see it one day. Whee! Oh, interesting. Okay. 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 Having to roll with R instead of Q and E is a bit awkward, but Doesn't seem too bad. Ship controls might be worse, but... How do you match? You hold space, okay. Ooh. Ow. What did I just press? I pressed, like, I clicked and it did something. No, I pressed shift, that's what I did. What am I looking for exactly? Just damaged pieces. There you go. Okay. As long as I'm locked onto something, I can seem to press space. Oh, I have fuel. Great. I should have paid attention to that. Okay, hold it to match its velocity. Oh, cool. Alright. That's a lot easier than just trying to wing it myself. Alright, that's not so bad. Although it sounds like it's still sparking pretty bad. Anything else fun in here, or am I just completely lost because I got turned around? Alright, there we go. I guess I'm good now. It's going to restore gravity as soon as I... Yep. Oh, my head. Huh. Okay. That's not too bad. The only issue I might have is the rolling. Having to remember to press R before rolling around feels like it might be a struggle. But everything else seems okay. Man. I've repaired the satellite. I'm also incapable of movement while I'm on here. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there. And hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now. Now that I've put so much time into training, you got it? Sure. I wonder if there's anybody I haven't spoken to yet. Probably a lot of people, honestly. Is that the launch pad? That's probably the launch pad. Okay, fine. I didn't want to go up there anyway. Hornfels, Gaussen, Feldspar, Esker, Slate. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members. Clockwise from top left. Hornsfell, yeah, Gaussen, Feldspar, yeah. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington. I think these are probably backers, I would guess. Yeah. Bertie Pye, Jordan Frith, Tom Cummings, Sean Shark Templar Farrell, that's a fun name, Stephen Ursel, Ryan Omrecker, I recognize that name. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberhearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space, as opposed to unintentionally? They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth, and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Attlerock. Cool. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. A launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the Translator Tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm excited, it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez. Do not break it. Oh, ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. I'm not even the one to go in space. How you feeling? Excited. Good. You've only been wanting to wait. You've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So, what's the dirt? You're here to see the new Nomai statue? New statue? You haven't heard? Gabbro brought it back with him from Giant's Deep, and Hornfell's just finished prepping it for display. This is it, right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what the real-life Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur's weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know? And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, jeez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? The remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from, or what happened to them. Cool. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although the text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Translates. Cassava. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. What's happening when I run this around the thing? Oh, I see. Fortunately, the Atl Rock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. What is this one? This one doesn't have a translation? Is there anything on the back? Nope. Okay. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. Their decorative pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system. Which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians couldn't have descended from the Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from, or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. I broke in my reading because I laughed at them saying only 3 eyes because I realized I have more than that. I'm one of the Harthians or whatever. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Cool. That's intelligent. I don't know how they would have designed something like that on a planet made of wood. This crystal was taken from the Nomai ruins on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Ooh. That's cool. It's definitely going to be confusing at some point. I can't imagine living with only 2 eyes. Or 3 eyes, rather. Damn. I definitely can't imagine living with 3 eyes. The anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Hmm. I like its design. It's creepy. Hmm. I don't think it lets me. Oh, I have a body. I didn't expect to have a body. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier substances, elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chert's observations, this will one day be the fate of our sun. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. I should probably read from left to right, huh? This doesn't make a whole lot of sense going backwards. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Attlerock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Interesting. Future site of our next exhibition, whatever. If you've, oh, okay. This is a quest to explore further. Yeah, okay. That's unrelated to anything that I'm doing right now, I think. That's not history. Oh, interesting, it moves. Okay. So if I was to keep, like, if I, hold on, yeah, there we go. That's how it works, right? Interesting. Okay. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. I figured that out immediately. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of the debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. It's a bit creepy. A bit cool, too. Can't hardly see up here. Ornfill's observations. This is incredible. At first, I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to the redshift calculations, every single galaxy in the image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? A Big Bang? A great expansion? Okay. Cool, I guess. I don't really have a reason to look at this. I mean, not yet, at least. How do I, what is this up here? Oh, is that weird asteroid thing I saw flying around the place? Right there? Also, is there a star out here? What is this? It's sort of weird technology. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations, and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator, too. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I I don't know. That's correct. Overwhelmed by the options, perhaps. I don't blame you. If you need help getting started, you can go visit Esker on the moon. They're alone on the Atoll Rock most of the time. I can't read that name properly, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Plus, we don't know that the ancient Nomai ruins on the moon are, or why they were built. You could put your new translator tool through its paces. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to get off this rock. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Oh, I'll let you know. Oop, that's... okay. Other way. Maybe go down when I'm trying to go down. Launch codes are dash 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 dot dot dash dot. Do I actually have to... Hello. Okay. I'll just pretend that didn't happen. I guess I'm hallucinating. Wait, is everybody gone? Where is everybody? Was I done talking to people? I was about to jump off this ledge, thinking I would, you know, get down faster. No, they're still here. Okay. East, Nomai Ruins. Okay. South, Quantum Grove Crater. Northwest, Geyser Mountains. North, Young Bark Crater. Whee! That's a very strange way to investigate things. Although I guess if you have like a really tiny planet, it wouldn't be too difficult to do. I mean, being that it's only like 1 kilometer around in any direction, I guess. It's a cool idea. Oh, here's that ruin I saw in the other place. Oh, what's that green thing? Oh, is that ghost matter? No, there's ghost matter near that thing, whatever it is. It's very funny that this is the way that you see things. Oh, there's a crater. Okay. Well, that's nifty. Where's the ladder? Okay, there we go. The staircase, if you will. There's a person over there that I haven't spoken to yet. Oh, music. What the hell? Moraine. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for a launch, right? That's lucky. Any good sounds from space today? There are. My signal scope is set to the Outer Wilds Venture frequency, so I'm listening to the Travel's music. Last night I heard Rybeck's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. Hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. Depends on the time of day or night it is, since different planets in the sky are at different time, or in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. That's nifty. Hmm. $291 meters away. Interesting. Hmm. This is weird. This is a weird thing. Kind of cool. Very strange. Just bump into the wall. God, every time that happens, it startles me. Parkour. Oh, I probably shouldn't jump on top of geysers, huh? That's bad. Geysers are geysers are deadly. Oh, that's my launch pad. That makes sense. A large wooden platform with a ship on top of it. What's the worst that could happen? Well, you know, scalding, drowning, poison, among others. Where's the other kid? Where's the other kid at? Is he still behind the waterfall over here? No? I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to drown in a geyser before anything else, but it's possible. Yeah. It's like a Murloc from World of Warcraft. Whoa. Immediately. Did I miss anybody? I don't know who else to talk to here. I just sort of like... What a landing. I guess that's why Slate lets you fly the thing, huh? Okay, I did land it. Good. I can just doze off? Is there just an option to doze off? When I roast marshmallows, which hasn't been in many years, but I actually liked lighting them on fire and then having them, like, burnt and crispy. I thought they just tasted better like that. What happens if I doze off? Did I just miss my launch? Oh, I have two eyes. Hey. I didn't know that actually passes time. Okay. Probably don't do that. Actually, doesn't matter? It's the middle of the night. Ow. Probably matters. Wouldn't have the option otherwise. Okay. Whee! Oh, we got like one of those gravity crystals in here. Nice. Do I need to wear my suit at all times? That seems wise. I'm gonna be going into space. View ship log. Entries. Village. The one and only Harthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on the planet. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights, and my own memories flashed before my eyes. A cave at the very center of Timber Hearth, used by Outer Wilds Ventures to train new astronauts. I successfully repaired another satellite for Gaussen. Oh my god, I got like a web. Do you need to take off your helmet to view the ship log? Okay. Buckle up. Okay. Am I just gonna, like... Am I aiming for something in particular, or should I just, like, fly off and not worry about it? Lift off. Lift off. Camera? Oh, hey, look at that. Ooh. Oh, I can go visit the other places, huh? There was a person, like, on the other side of the planet, wasn't there? Or in the planet somewhere. Am I just allowed to land anywhere? Provided I can, you know, land? Or is this gonna kill me? Ooh. Well, maybe it'll kill me if I can't aim properly. I didn't realize I could just turn the ship independently of the thrusters. Alright, land properly. Come on now. Come on now. Oh wait, this is the landing camera. Whoops. I was like trying to make it so that my camera was facing as if I was looking out the cockpit. Tektite, hello. Hey, hatchling. Oh, you were talking with that tin can of yours into space, taking that tin can with you into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? Oh, I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over and have a look myself. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing that I've seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best to get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. No one can remove an unwanted plant faster than the tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. You don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for anyone, or for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as the seed does. It's a good way to lose an arm or two. I'll do it. I'll put my arm in there. So this is the thing that crashed in the beginning that I was looking at, when I was looking at the sky, I guess? Maybe? Anyway, I'm not so afraid of getting a parking ticket as I am just like... I'm afraid of my ship exploding if I land wrong, or something along those lines. I wasn't sure if anywhere it could be landed on or just landing pads, because I didn't want to blow it up. Wait, look out the front so I can make sure I'm not flying into a rock face. Wait, I have a scout launcher? Oh. Well, ugh. Seems to be a pretty durable ship considering how much I'm slamming it into stuff. That's true. I did land sideways. Hold on. I want to face forward. Oop. Oh god, this is a bit difficult, huh? That didn't work. Come back here. Hey, it worked. What am I looking at? It's awfully big inside there. Okay. Well. Okay. I mean, I don't know what I'd seen, but it was cool. I'm glad it worked. What else am I gonna look for? Surely I gotta explore my own planet first, right? I can't just go out into space and do whatever. It's the geysers. I suppose I could probably look at it in color, huh? What's that? Hold on, what was that? That's one of those picture drones, isn't it? What would be in here? Ooh, I don't know. I don't want to match velocity, I just want to figure out if I can land here. Ta-da! I like that the hatch just, like, plops you out. Mining site 2B. Okay. Why is that a thing? Thank you. I play a lot of space games. I have to land often in Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen and other similar games. What? Don't talk about breathage. It's not fair. I mean, that's different. Can I go through that water, or is it gonna, like, hurt? Well, not hurt, but, like... what does that say? Hold to fire jet booster? What? Oh god. I can't help but feel like my jetpack isn't very good when it gets wet. Either that, or the just force of the water pushed me out. Where am I now? I can't see anything. I keep saying hold space to fire jetpack booster. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I understand now, sort of. Although I run out of jetpack booster, so I can't just fly with it. Just an extra jump, it looks like. Just an extra big, tall jump. What is happening here? Alright, cool. Good to know. I figured it out, but it's good to know. I am using a lot of fuel, though. And also, that's like an elevator, isn't it? That's got to be like an elevator. Right? Should I try going in there? I guess you're supposed to explore, right? So, testing weird things. Yeah, that's... oh my god, that's trippy. Should I put like a... I should probably put like a warning on the stream about flashing lights. Well, where am I? Oh, okay. I thought I was going to keep going up. What are these? This pottery, I guess? maybe? Or like unfinished aqueducts or something? Ooh, something to translate. Give me your knowledge, old ones. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here... Is this a conversation between two people? It is. Okay, that's what it is. This is kind of confusing. Alright. Then they respond with, no, that material is for towers all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick, protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timber Hearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to a point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have to have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all the entrances, I hope they planned a core dingly. Oh, I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? Remove scroll. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Just put that back there. I mean, I'm sure I need to for some reason, but it feels weird that I would just do that apropos of nothing. Okay, that's where I came from, where I tried to jump to. And missed, because the waterfall caught me. And I thought that I could fly, not jump. Infinity torches? No, I guess this is I guess we've been here before, so... Maybe these infinity torches are known. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Oh, I hate this. Okay. Okay. Oh. What? Hold on. Give me that back. Oh, here we go. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh, no. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks. Our final safety check. Okay. Let me go grab that wall scroll thing and put it in that hole on the ground. See if anything happens with that. Yoink. Did that just say drop scroll? Oh, on the ground. Okay, I thought like specifically that hole in the wall. I could just drop it down. Just trash that history. Nobody needs that. I can't help but feel like that didn't quite work how I expected it to. What's happening? 10,000 meters away. Did I do something wrong? Did the game get angry at me for putting down the thingy? Not allowed to drop history on the ground. That's rude. Oh, there's the seed again. I appear to be, oh, wait, I do know about this. I forgot. I totally forgot the game rewinds time. Hey, ready to get off this ground? Get off this thing off the ground. Ship's all fueled and ready to go. Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before a launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all jumpy. I forgot. Interesting. I guess I could just go straight to the ship, but do other people have new dialogue? Hey. Same stuff as always. Yeah. We're good. Alright, bye. See ya. Peace. Time to fly. Figure out why I died. Or whatever happened. Just gonna get a drink. Because it's, I'm thirsty. Okay. Where do we want to go next? There's like one more place on the planet I wanted to check out, wasn't there? I don't think there was anything left to do in that other place. That, like, waterfall area. Unless there was... Unless there was stuff under the water that I didn't look at. Although I kind of want to check out that, gold root plant thing. See if it grew immediately or if it takes time. Oh, I'm back at the village. Whoops. Whoopsies. I didn't mean to come back here. Oh yeah, immediately, huh? Just right away. Okay, cool. Fine. What is this? Bonk. What was that? That's the 10,000 meters away one. That's the one that I was listening to right before everything flashed. What's that? Whatever. Knock knock. Hello? Anybody home? Closed due to fire damage. The old radio tower, while an important landmark, is unfortunately closed, thanks to the unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful model rocket. While we hope to repair the radio tower in the future, all construction efforts are currently focused on the planned museum expansion at the observatory. Sincerest apologies, except to Slate and Micah, Hornfeld's museum creator. Well. Welp. Somebody was here. Charting stars again out by the radio tower. They're so bright out here, I only wish I were able to record them faster. Admittedly, I could use more patience. I get so engrossed in my work that the sunrise becomes an unwelcome deadline, and daylight a grating slog. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. Light a nice cozy campfire and get comfortable. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. Hey, I do that. Do I want to do this? This seems like a mistake. I did that last time too. I don't know if I actually should do that. It feels like they're like hinting that I should sleep at that campfire for some reason. But that means I won't be able to do anything. I won't be able to explore while I'm asleep. Whee! You gotta sometimes, you know? I did one of those before the stream. What is that? What is going around that planet? Or moon, whatever it is. Okay, I think I've explored basically everything I wanted to here. This was the weird plant, right? The flaming plant for some reason. I guess so. Okay. Now where am I looking for things at? Where's the moon at? Where's the Addle Rock? That's where they suggested I go first, right? Wrong button. Where's the button for the map? Do I have to tab? There we go. Can I actually, like, see the map? Or see the Addle Rock? There it is. I want that. I'm like, it's like directly in my path here in a second. Is that it? That's Dark Bramble. No, I'm looking for Addle Rock. Oh, there it is. I even have a landing pad set up for me. That is not the right button. Wah, barely recovered. I probably landed the landing pad, huh? That's not even a landing pad, it's just a couple of platforms. Never mind. Oh. No! Well, that's embarrassing. Yeah. You're lucky I'm in a time loop, or else I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. It wasn't that. It wasn't, you know, it was... I mean, it was... I mean, yeah. I mean, like, what do I... How, you know, it's... I figured... I don't know. I don't have an excuse for forgetting the spacesuit. clearly I thought I could breathe in space. I didn't just forget, that'd be silly. Is that the Addle Rock? Yeah, okay. Now that I have my spacesuit on, let me go check out the Addle Rock. What is that? There's a lot to look at. I'm gonna plant down in the middle so I can make sure to look at everything here. Dunk. Okay. Double check I have my spacesuit on. I sure do. Oh god, it's kind of giving me like vertigo. Not vertigo. Motion sickness? No, I think vertigo is right. It's a bit weird. Being able to like see everything float around while you're standing there. What is this? Is this the crash ship? Oh, it's dark. Oh, that's what I wanted to look at. The ruins. I forgot about the ruins. I guess I gotta go back there at some point. Whee! I mean, technically it's landed. You can... A crash is still a landing. Unidentified signal nearby. Hey! There's oxygen on this planet. Oh, there's oxygen on this planet, but only right here, apparently. How you doing, Esker? Oh, hey, it's you! Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro. And you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Gosen, mostly. And they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. You spy on us? What? No, it's not spying. It's a one-way communication. And none of the villagers know about. Because I've never told them. What was that? Was that you whistling? Probably. Or actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with the signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Addle Rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. What is this place? Aha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Well, welcome to Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds together, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. Talk to you later. Refuel jetpack. Sure. I haven't really used it, but I'll refuel it. I was about to ask how I could tell north from south, but I realize I have a 3D planetoid map there that I can just, you know, look at. Do I actually need good reception to hear the music? It didn't seem to be having a hard time. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Listened to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gosen their flirtin's not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sound like Rybeck's doing okay, that oaf. I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it was probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. It is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I'd better talk to Nisus, or Nice. I remember hearing that harmonica on the planets. I didn't think about it much, but I remember it. Actually, should I use my signal scope here for some reason? Is there a reason for this? Oh yeah, look. Wait, that's not Brittle. Wait, is that Brittle Hollow? No, wait, is this Brittle Hollow? Interesting. It's coming from the planet and the other one. Unidentified signal nearby. Is that just him? What do you mean unknown? I know who it is. I can see them. Is there a way to identify this signal? Oh yeah, there you go. I had to just get close with it. The little globe map is cool. I really like it. It's weird. Like, because you don't usually... I like that it tracks all my movement, too. So you can see how I just meander around randomly. What else is there to explore here, I wonder? Is it just that station, or is there more stuff, like, on the southern end? I suppose one way to find out is to go look. That's a big crater. Oh, there's something here. I gotta translate some ruins. Oh, geez. It's an actual, like, proper, like, building. Three, four. Those have to do something. Ooh. What is this? Oh, it's one of those little balls. Whoa. What is happening? What if I do this? It's very cool, but I don't know what's happening. Is it like making sound? Can I hear the sun? Is that what that's supposed to be? What about if I do it over here? What's this one? Is that my planet? It's gonna let me hear the harmonica? No, apparently not. I don't understand what's happening, but it's kind of cool. It's definitely sounds. Okay, well. Cool, I guess. Oh, wait, what about the other one? The other one that couldn't find, it seemed like. maybe it can? No, it can't. Okay, well, you know, this. You know, you could just stay there. I don't care. Just have fun spinning around up there. Sure, it's fine. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator. It can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Private, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to post this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Oh, geez, okay. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for... I should probably write down what voices I'm giving these people, because they keep having their names come up. Let's see. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Okay. Do I want to just, like, steal this? Is there a reason to remove these? I mean, there must be. There's no reason there wouldn't. You have to be able to do something with these. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has an ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Conaway would enjoy that immensely. He's also held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. Okay, we got Felix. His handwriting is atrocious. Boom. Okay. I'll begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Anona, and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Ooh. Oh, there wasn't oxygen on this planet, apparently. Whoops. Okay, wow. Wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can... Those gears are kind of annoying after a while, actually. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Stars above. Okay. Just for the sake of it, I am going to steal one of these things and bring it back to my ship, because I don't know what they're for, but you're allowed to take them out, so surely they must be for something. Also, oh yeah, it's the same one, okay. not stealing. If it, I should probably disable this. I'm gonna get out. It's weird that the smoke doesn't, like, trail off into space. But I guess it is strange space smoke. It is archaeology, you're right. And no, yeah, nobody's gonna yell at me, they're dead. They're all dead, they can't yell at me. Right? That makes sense. Nope, nope, put that back. Pre-flight checklist, what? Oh, hey, cool. I can just, like, change things if I want to. I can't really put this anywhere, so just hold it with me, I guess. Probably fine. Okay, I wanted to go to the south pole of the other planet there. That's not what I wanted. That's an accident. Come back. My planet. Where's my planet? That it? No, it's Dark Bramble. I don't want to go there. Not yet. Eventually. Maybe. Okay, well, I found the planet. Oh, yesterday I was playing Jalopy, and I regularly stole the parts off of other cars to make my car run. This is where I wanted to be, right? Bonk. I don't think so. I think it's set... Should put that down there. That's the one that's set, like, in Germany, I think? And then you sort of drive across... somewhere. Like Eurasia. My Summer Car. Oh yeah, I've heard of that game. It looks very stressful, but I have seen it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, I think. But it's a game where you, like, sort of take a trip with your uncle across, like, the European, like, Eurasian areas. I don't know what you'd call it. Anyway, it's a pretty fun game. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, no, yeah. I used to hold the packages very closely because I couldn't put them anywhere else. I was wondering what you were referring to specifically. I have no idea what to do here, so I think I'll probably just leave. Although this is doing something. Can I do anything with it? Probably not. Oh, this isn't even the South Pole, is it? I need to go to the South Pole. How do I tell what the south end is? Can I, like, lock onto the planet and it'll just tell me where south is? Or do I just have to guess? Ugh. That's the village, I think. It is not. What is this? Oh, I go into the hole. That way I can actually, like, look at it properly. There you go. I mean, I didn't go out of my way to steal this thing just to leave it around. Come on now. I mean, acquire. Not steal. That's a big old observation, like, tower thing to climb up. Observation tree. Was the sun always red? Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason... Quantum moon? So it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. I don't think it is a sunset. I mean, call me crazy, but I think that might be the sun turning into a red dwarf or whatever. I read about those in the museum, which means it's about to go supernova, right? And that's what causes the problem. It kills me. That's what everything went white earlier. Hello? Oh, I thought that was a cave. I have only seen the first episode of Red Dwarf, and I've always wanted to watch it because I've heard it's very good. But I just don't, like, I just don't have the time. And I want to. Oh, it's the thingy that teleports around, right? Quantum fluctuations, Grove Shard. Oh, it like plays music, kind of. Does it change based on where I'm like looking at it from? Or is it just changing because I'm looking at it? If I look away from it, will it go away? Yes. No. Maybe? Yes. It's always dark, the quiet shade in the ancient glade across Old Bark. I remember thinking the cat was very funny. Just the concept of the cat was incredibly funny to me. That it evolved, but it became humanoid, but it's still a cat or whatever. I don't know why, but that tickled me. What am I supposed to do here? This is very clearly like something. Ah, whoa. Oh, there goes the sun. Okay, well, I've learned, sort of, that this entire area is like different when you look away. It's not just that rock. So I learned that, I suppose. Oh, does this rewind what I actually was doing? Like it takes like screenshots as I'm playing to show me what I did over the course of the the reset. Wait. That... Oh no, that went the same way as usual, but I woke up in a different spot that time. Hello. Ship's a death trap, you know. Well, yeah, it's a death trap, but a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? No, I just figured I could talk to you if you had any other dialogue, and you didn't have any other choices than before, so I just picked the opposite one I picked last time. And yet I'm saying something different. I lost my little shiny thing, though. Kinda sad. What I got over here? Dark Bramble Seed. Inside the Seed. Know My Mines. Ash Twin Project. Esker's Camp. Lunar Lookout. Eye Signal Locator. Southern Observatory. Ryback. Quantum Grove. Quantum Moon. I'm curious about this place, the Quantum Grove. There's a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. The entire grove was moving, not just a rock. I know because I tried to jump on a rock without looking on it, and the rock wasn't there anymore. Church's research notes mention a quantum moon with that no Hearthian has been able to land on. The Know My Mind ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. But my device created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something they called the Eye of the Universe. Ryback headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. The Nomai decided to build a larger and more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. A lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on other travelers. A seed from Dark Bramble crashed here and has already taken root. Tektite wants to use a scout launcher to get a look at what's inside. I launched my little scout inside to the seed. Somehow the seed is much bigger on the inside. When I launched my scout into the seed that crashed on Timber Hearth, it ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. Okay. So I guess I don't need to keep notes because the ship keeps notes for me. Although I guess I have to remember like the random like dialogue sections. The reading of the text. Alright, where do I want to go then? I kind of want to go back to that grove, but I don't think I'm going to discover anything new from it. Dark Bramble. Do I want to go there? Maybe. The water planet. Oh no, Brittle Hollow. Yeah, they keep talking about that. Maybe I'll go there. Find Banjo Lad. Try to avoid the massive, orange ball of whatever. Hollow's lantern. Oh yeah, wait. What's the sun look like right now? Yeah, it's yellow right now. I was right. Okay. Just a bunch of stuff crashing into the planet. Yeah, I might have to do that at some point. I'm not sure how important all the dialogue is other than just like lore purposes, but I'm sure it is important. Or I guess the game is entirely lore, wouldn't it be? Can I go inside this ship? Nope. Fine. I didn't want to anyway. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Felspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door's broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different way, or a different entrance by now, if there was one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try and find a way down. There's a ruins on the equator north of here. Okay. You're not wrong. I would 100% try to steal it, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. I gotta get that knowledge, right? I can't just let it sit unmaintained, unstolen. I need to go that direction, so I don't know how far I have to travel for this, but we need to go that way. Found it. I saw some ghost matter. Ugh. I didn't mean to crash like that. I keep pressing space to elevate instead of shift. How am I going to get out of that when I go in? Am I going to get out of that when I go in? I don't see any ways back up. Maybe I can... Oh yeah, I have the super boost jump, don't I? If I can just jump, I'll be fine. Okay. And away! It's a dead body. Should I be aware of where those meteors are falling? One of those gravity crystals that I can't seem to touch. Well, I found a survivor or a traveler's campsite. The journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm gonna say, harrowing because of the, all the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little, and there's some sort of old Nomai path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with the trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path to see where it leads. Wait, what about my thingy? Oh, guess they're below me. What is in there? What is that? I want to look, but I can't get in. Oh, right, I can jump. I keep forgetting I have the super jump. Knock, knock. Oh, God, that scared me. I forgot the gravity crystals. This is cool. I like this. You're gonna make me drop, aren't you? Oh no, there's another one here. What a weird way to traverse a height. Gravity Crystal Workshop. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, sorry. I didn't... I didn't do anything. The Hanging City. Nothing happened. You can't prove it. You don't have evidence. It's all going to be deleted in a few seconds anyway. Yeah, well, you know, it's not my fault they rely on... Like, they have it's a chamber full of gravity rocks. They probably could have done something to not have that happen. Just increase the gravity or something. Or, you know, carve it. Do I want to go all the way across this bridge before talking to the guy who's playing the banjo? Wow. Is this whole planet made of gravity crystals? Is there a black hole down there? What the hell? I also chose the wrong bridge. Do I want to try making that jump? Okay, it wasn't that hard. Ooh. Are these just like lights, maybe? Oh, hello. Black Hole Forge District. Eye Shrine District. Meltwater District. School District! Look at that. They teach things to people here. Is this the school? This is the school. School's down there. Black hole's up there. Melt Shrine? Melt something? Meltwater. Meltwater's here. School's there. Is Meltwater up? No, wait. There's 3 different levels. Oh, there's 4 different levels. Bottom level, and then it goes up. Okay, I see. There's supposed to be like an elevator or something. There's no elevator. Black Hole Forge controls. That sounds dangerous, but also kind of exciting. Trees! Oh. The Ash Twin Project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Is that all? Can I, like, take it? If I move it over here, does it change? No. Okay, fine. Oh, hello. Solution 2. We could craft... I'm not going to do that accent. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. What vessel? Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true. However, its knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I would believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth risk. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting similar core or simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Oh, is it the safest path? Is it, though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential harm, or potential for harm. So, do they communicate by writing? And then, like, this person posits a question or something, and then they each give off their own, like, replies in text form? And their replies get replies from other people like this? Or is this how conversations work? Or is this, like, how they keep data? Like, are they talking to each other like this? Or are they actually, like, recording this for, you know, future knowledge? Or preservation of knowledge, I guess. It feels like they're just having a conversation. Or, like, maybe that's their way of recording, like, audio. feel strange, trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities, was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in the star system, and never saw Anona's warp core with my own eyes, with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clarion Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Hypothesis. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor deeply. Okay, I probably should take this down to the wall before I go up further. God, there's a lot to do down there. This is a big area. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. That's the first solution. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor, once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in the fossil fish cave when we were children. What Malore and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Wait. Recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. Is the vessel alive? Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. I was trying to read these all in different voices, but it's clear to me there's so many different people. I don't think I'll have enough voices to read them all separately. So I'll just try to remember who I'm talking about in which instances. That didn't work. Wait, hold down the button. There's a lot of different characters, and the fact that they're all only text-based, and I can't tell based on appearances, which is how I usually determine what voice I'm going to give somebody. It makes it a bit difficult. Yeah, I can't get up there. How can I get down there safely? It looks like there's a way down, so I probably shouldn't just jump. Also, I don't trust my jetpack to not fail me randomly. There is a way down here. This is the controls. I also want to go talk to that guy across the way, but I should have done that earlier, because now I'd have to go all the way back across that bridge, and I know I'm running out of time, so I can't really do that. Don't do that yet. What does this say? Black Hole Forge controls. Okay, so if I do this, what happens? Oh, it lifts something up. Oh, wait, that came from the black hole, didn't it? Oh, I bet I know what I'm supposed to do. Well, I bet I know what I can do. Actually, what happens if I do this? I don't know. I don't understand what happened. How would I get up there? Aside from jumping down into these, like, holes and going down... No, that's it. Aside from only jumping down into these holes is the only thing I can do now, right? There's no coming back from that, though. I can't get back up from here. I have to rely on dying, I guess. Bit grim. Oh, we're getting pretty close, it looks like. I did land gently. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Ooh, an elevator. Ghost matter detected nearby, indeed. Oh, I didn't realize it was like a little, like, handle for my jetpack. It's kind of funny. Is there anything down there? There's a lot down here, I bet. There's no way I can get over there, though. I could probably go from the top and jump out, maybe? Ugh. Do I reckon there's anything up there? I keep pressing control to jump. Control to crouch and then jump, because when you press jump, it makes you crouch, so I keep thinking to myself I need to press control. No, nothing up here. What is down there? What is that? Just ghost matter, a dead body, whatever is on that table, maybe? An elevator that doesn't work? Interesting. Trees detected. I don't have long to figure out the secrets of this area. Ah. What was that? What happened there? I guess the inhabitants of that house set up a trap. You're not wrong. I definitely died. But why? How? How did that happen? I didn't inspect enough, so now I gotta run back there. I need to know more. I didn't even get to fiddle with the black hole. Am I gonna have to use the map, or am I gonna be able to find it? Okay, so it's supposed to be on the equator, right? If I can't find that without landing. I think I see it. Of course, I went a bit too fast. Oh, there's an autopilot? That's kind of fun. Oh, it doesn't actually land me. It just takes me to the planet. Okay. Still cool. Okay. So that's where that is. What is that? What is that? Ow. That was a rough landing. I kept pressing spacebar instead of shift to elevate, which is another... I keep making mistakes doing. Oh, there's a signal nearby. It's not a very pleasant signal. Sounds like somebody tuning their violin. Escape pod. Distress beacon. Oh. Okay, well, I'm here. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from escape pods 2 and 3? No, I'm unable to contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We're certainly unwelcome. On its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. Volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms? So is this the vessel, then? Oh, well, I guess that must be the volcanic moon. What is that? Ice boulder? Can I land on that? Probably not. I'm gonna try, though, eventually. Ugh. Ow. Escape pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Escape pod 3. Launching escape pod 2. Now launching escape pod 1. Collision imminent. Preparing for impacts. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Hospitable. Why did it launch the escape pods backwards? I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Emergency escape hatch? No! Ah! Oh, God. Oh, great. Well, it ended up fine. Nothing bad happened. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. I almost did. Is that moon sentient? Okay. Where am I going now? Oh, I'm back here. Cool. Oh, no, this is a different place, isn't it? Where's this one? Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Ship log updated. Gravity crystals everywhere. There's that symbol again. Given concerns about our settlement's stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pods so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. I don't believe anyone's coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the Eye's signal called to us, and we followed. If we're here to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume. And eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, that is what we should do. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Oh, I wish I could figure out how these dialogues are meant to be read. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Okay. It's nice that they put that staircase there to let you know there's a place to start walking. Alright, I gotta take him as I see him, because there's a lot of different ways to go here. What is down there? What is that? That's not gonna work. Oh, actually, it kind of did. It's like a jellyfish surrounded by bramble. Okay. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what a rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find the eye of the universe. Okay. I feel like I'm going to keep getting further and further away from where I should be going every time I find a new location to look at. Well, I guess it's sort of open-ended. I suppose that's sort of the whole point, isn't it? Just to explore and discover. We can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Foley, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. That's sad. Okay. What's going on here? We got the Eye of the Universe sending out a signal to whatever this is, a jellyfish, and then the brambles attacking the jellyfish, and then whatever those are, whatever these are. Oh, these are the escape pods, I bet, because there's 3 of them. So jellyfish got attacked by bramble, and then sent out the 3 escape pods, which landed in bramble, and then is there a planet with a locked orbit? The Hourglass Twins. Okay. So that's the Hourglass Twins, and then this is the planet I'm on, I guess, because it has a black hole in the middle. Okay. Well, okay. I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash into this place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. No. I know I checked before the warp, and the warp core of the navigation systems were both well. Okay, I thought maybe going back and forth to each individual one would give me like an overall idea, but it looks like they just sort of aren't exactly that way. Okay, suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Okay, which one was Escape Pod 3 then? Was that the one that got caught in the bramble? Where did I just come? I just came from down there, and then did I go up here? This is where that sad message was, right? No, it wasn't. I haven't been here yet. The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know it. Anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope that you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost? Or will the hardest part come later, when we learn? Be well, Aunt Mallory. I wish I had more commentary on this. This is just a lot to take in all at once. Where am I looking? Did I explore the bottom layer? I don't know if I did. This is back here. No, I did. That's where I just came from, clearly. I already went that way, which led me down there. I already went that one. That was the sad one. I think it's time to go to the wall with the crystals now. Well, it's the one that was talking about the there is no me without you, or whatever the thing was. They're all sad, but there was a specifically like a sad like sentiment in that one. I worry about the distance of these crystals. Like, this is a really far away one, so I felt like I might fall. So where's this meant to lead? Just to a safer location? Or something? 3 minutes of oxygen. I don't... Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know where to go from here, but I found it. I thought I was just gonna, like, fall into the black hole. Oh, like that. Oh god, why would you do that? Why would you make that happen? Okay, so you can go that way or this way. There's two different ways to go. Interesting. Which way is the right way? Probably either. Okay, where is this? This is where I just was, I think. I didn't actually fall. I just didn't go to the... I didn't realize that the crystals went up the wall and I walked away. That's what happened. There you go. this must be ice? I thought this was like the gravity crystal thing. I think it's mostly just ice. Oh, I'm back here. Cool. How did I miss this before? Did I ever come here before? Oh yeah, there's the, yeah, right there. There's the crystals. How did I miss that? Oh, I don't think I did. I just think I ignored it. Because I wanted to check out what was other things were. Yeah, I know. I don't know where any, I don't remember where there's oxygen at. I know there's some around here somewhere. There's it, right there. Yeah, right. I had the jetpack to give me a little bit of a push, so I probably wouldn't have fallen all the way, but definitely would have scared me. Okay, so I don't want to go to those crystals, but I do want to see what that is right there. Ah, it probably activates the elevator, I guess. Can I do that from here? One goes up and one probably goes down too, I'd bet. Down? Yes. Excellent. A new thingy. Whee! Now, how do I get to the walls with the dialogue? Oh, this is the school. Oh, and there's another log. Okay, I have to do this quickly because I don't know how much time I have left. Explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. We can't... Oh. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance, too. Like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. That's kind of sad. They don't get to celebrate their people because they're stuck on this planet, I guess. Oh yeah, there are quite a lot of dead Nomai, aren't there? I kind of just ignored the skeletons without thinking about the implications. Formation of this universe, which means they probably died pretty suddenly, though, because they're all in like a classroom right now, which means they all died abruptly here in the same spot. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As the Earth's early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without hurting your brain. This universe this universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Conway tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes. But it will happen in someone else's someday. I already got that one. Other one. Why we should build a new vessel. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the new places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck here in this star system. We could even meet other Nomai and learn from them, like Coleus says we used to do. It probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other new things, and if we broke down other structures, like the towers and the Ash Twins for parts. We might have to build a smaller vessel, for now, even though vessels are normally large, but we could make it bigger later once we reach the planets with resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things to search for the Eye of the Universe. I asked Yarrow, and he says we used lots of resources on the Ash Twin project. I have to hurry because I can hear the music getting weird. We could even warp, or we could even have a warp core for jumping long distances like vessels have. Poke tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel, because Poke is smart. I'm guessing that the day or whatever is ending because the music is getting eerie. And I've been at it for quite a while. Can't see the... What was that? Wait, why is there... There's like an elevator down there going into the black hole. Part of me wants to go see what that is. But also, I'm sure I'll just die. I mean, I'm gonna die anyway, I guess. I can't go out that way. I want to see what's... Okay, how do I get off this thing? There's a doorway there. That's where the stuff is at. I have an ant crawling on me. Give me a second while I get rid of that. Wondering why my arm was itching. Oh, goody. Ow. Apparently I took damage from that. Yeah, you know what? That's true. If I can figure out how to land in the elevator. Okay. The planet's crumbling apart. How would I reach that? It's so far away. Okay, there's that. Well, too late now. Goodbye. Oh wait, maybe I made it. Oh, I did. Uh-oh. Stuff to read. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. West 190 meters. Well, there's nothing there anymore. It got eaten. We don't really have time to chat, do we? How you doing, Ryback? Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here for a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it, with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. You want to know how I even got this far? I fell, tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into, what's below. I've engaged in the stability of the ground around me using my little scout. And that seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just gonna stay here until I'm ready to move on. Well, that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere out the solar system. And they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod, but what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. learned something. I saw the old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timber Hearth. You know, somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. I saw the Hanging City on Brittle Hollow. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to a you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something. Where should I explore here? Oh, wow. Where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's, very no. Which is unfortunate, because, the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can see it from here. We're about to die. It was nice meeting you, Ryback. Let's continue this conversation some other time. I'll read all this when I come back. Oh, I'm not even allowed to enter next to this conversation. There we go. Whee! Hello, Quick Nils and a real Zamrod. You entered while I was reading, I think. Technically, you're correct. I guess it is the same. I'm awake again. Wow. Now we go back. Go all the way back. Slurp. Where? There you are. Maybe I can get here before the black hole eats everything up. Bad news. I misjudged the power of my retros. How do I, there you go. It's fine. It didn't blow up. Everything's fine. I mean, if you designed a ship, wouldn't you design it to bounce? That just feels like a smart choice, right? Okay, I think it's probably fine, right? How far away am I from anything useful? Pretty far. Anyway, next time I'll slow down a few kilometers out. Then we'll be fine. Although we were fine this time, so you know, it's whatever. Just a couple of extra seconds wasted. Where is this? This is not what this is new. I don't know what this is. Also, there's some of that rock that sometimes disappears, so I'm gonna... What? No! I looked away. And it moved. Okay. How does one... How does one land on a rock that moves? No, don't turn. How dare you? Maybe if I do this. This would make more sense. There you go. Okay, I can see it now. Kind of? Oh. I guess I stopped looking at it. Okay, so that's not gonna work. I guess I'll just figure it out on foot. Nope. Okay, maybe I need like a little bit of a height to get to it, huh? Just need to keep looking directly at it and back onto this platform somehow. Almost. Maybe. Okay, okay, there we go. I got on. Nope, fell off. Fine, fine. I'll look away. Okay, where is it? You okay? You okay, buddy? What happened? What happened? Did the meteor land on my ship? Okay, we got it for sure. Just need to wait for that jetpack. Here we go. Alright. Plume, Felix. And I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the Wandering Moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal. This shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep. This shard produces calling out from this... I've also heard the same signal the shard is producing, calling out from Giant's Deep. Timberhearth and Hourglass Twins. I suppose there are other shards like this one. If I look up at that, is it going to teleport away? The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove's are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis: this quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. You don't call your ships, buddy? Bonk. Oh my god. There's a lot down there. Can I translate that wall without going down there? No. Probably not. Alright. Thanks for the follow, Real Zamrod. Appreciate it. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. It's gonna sound weird, but... Oh, it like freezes time while I'm reading. Oh, interesting. Okay, never mind. It's not gonna sound weird after all. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire planet, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. And I've never seen them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be aberrant. Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his note. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There's other matter in this area, such as the unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. The rock is unusual for another reason, too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis: this rock shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be that what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? You gotta talk to... you gotta make an effort to talk to your ships, you know? Gotta appease the machine spirits. Also, what is going on? What's happening to you? Why do you keep... Oh, right, the entire area is like... Jeez. Okay. I'm making observations here, and you're just harassing me over here, Moon. The entire area is like moving, so it keeps on bumping my ship around. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps of the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Sometimes you get interrupted and you say things. Don't judge my expletives. Can I get in here? Or am I forever stuck outside? Maybe. Let me read this first. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. So the entrance is down there, not here. What is that? I just knocked over a rock. I didn't do that. There's two of these things. Oh wait, this leads me to, the guy I was talking to before I left. Rybeck. Right? Well, not really. They're both, like, misaligned, it looks like. Maybe... Maybe if I go into this one, it might launch me, like, up enough that I could go into that. But it feels pretty dangerous, so I don't think I'm going to try. Not yet, anyway. Maybe in a bit. After I explore a bit more. Bonk. Take me to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. God, that awfully garish wallpaper. The crossroads. Okay. I feel like the Tower of Quantum Knowledge isn't really here. I can't get there. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Stairs. Oh, it's made out of gravity rock, I guess. Not that it helps much, but good to know. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna enter the crossroads and see what happens. Whee! Does it matter which way I go? They all go to the same place, it looks like. Stairs are indeed broken, it seems. Only most of them. Oh, there it goes. Bye. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Bonk. Ryback. I'm coming soon. I have to just, like, figure out how to get back down there to you. I guess I could probably just jump. That might work. Oh, what's this? I haven't been here, apparently. Well, that was deeply unpleasant. I've made it this far, though. Guess that's the part to focus on, not how I'll eventually have to get back up that path. But now this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is a gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. And another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good since I used up a lot of my supply screaming during the trip down from the surface. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm gonna head further down below so I can refill my tank. Okay. That's the Tower of Knowledge or whatever, the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. That's the black hole. That's habitation, and that's like the thingy. The thingy that's currently in the black hole, I think. Wait, how did I miss that before? I've definitely been here. Right? Gravity cannon. Oh, that. Oh, so that's a gravity cannon, not the tower. Okay. Oh, there goes a big chunk of it. Bye. Oops. There goes another big chunk of it. Bye. I'm kind of in a predicament now. How do I, There you are, okay. How do I get there from here without dying? Well. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. What are you doing here? Yeah, I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes. Yep. I've already read this part. Just pleasantly let him talk, let him talk. Come on now, hurry up. Come on. Come on. There you go. What are you doing out here? Me, I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess. Seeing as I'm all timber Earth's got right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow, Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them. I mean, and so maybe I can help. Did I learn anything new? Nope. Okay. Well, I came here to talk to him, but I didn't have anything else to talk about, so that's alright. Thank you. I'm great at landing. I'm so good at falling and nearly dying and then landing perfectly. Great. Good time. Alright, so where should I go from here? I'm about to fall off that ledge. I need to go back to the tower and look around a bit. Because, like, that's kind of the only thing that I know I need to do eventually. Ooh. What is that? And I'm definitely not trying to walk into the signs, it just sort of happens. You wanna like inspect them closer, right? You need to make sure you get a good look at them, and sometimes that causes you to slam directly into them and knock them all over on the ground. It's not my fault they're brittle and old and, you know, full of... Well, they could have used gravity rocks, that's all I'm saying. You got access to gravity rocks, you can use the gravity rocks to make them solid. You know, I didn't have to knock them over. They could have figured something out. I'm curious to know if there's a way I could have, like, if I had, like, got here immediately, because this whole planet's falling apart, right? Did that shard of the wall collapse because I took too long getting here, maybe? Or is it possible that this rock thing is adjusting the quantum field of whatever? If the Nomai didn't want me to knock out all these rock signs, they shouldn't have put them in such walkable places, okay? It's not my fault. It's whoever built them, surely. Now, how do I repair my poor ship? Okay, I hope that's everything that's busted on here. I don't even really know where I need to go next. I was so busy, like, checking out the, this planet thing that I have no idea if I've actually explored everything, because that was new. And I can't go in there yet, for some reason. Although, maybe I could. Can I... Oh, this is going to sound stupid. Can I fly my ship into that hole? And maybe... I don't think so. I think that's trying to pull me in as soon as I got close to it. I mean, you're right. There is only one way to find out, and I am curious. Although, what is this? Oh, I haven't actually looked up here yet. Have I? Bonk. What's this? Bonk. Oh, I have been here. I just didn't know what it was, but now I can look. Felspar's spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I don't use it too often. I do too use it. Hornfells, you burnt marshmallow, and this scout's integrity reading said this piece of brittle hollow is as stable as any, but who knows? If this fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. Hanging City. I think I've been to the Hanging City, but maybe I just went the long way around. To our friends on the Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of the Brittle Hollow's black hole. On the other side? Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower. Although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Kosovo, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error or something. I'm returning to the Whitehall Station. If you en route meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Kosovo. Well, hopefully they can't read. Am I gonna have to, like, bring that one shard here from wherever I got it? I definitely remember. It was, like, in the hearth, I think. Can't go down there. There's no elevator control. I'm gonna go fly into the black hole, because it sounds like there's a white hole on the other side of it. So I'm no longer afraid of dying in there. That's not true, but we'll find out. Actually, you know what? I literally have a device for this, don't I? Well, I'm going in whether I want to or not, so guess we'll just find out what happens. Uh-huh. Oh. I see. Interesting. Can I EVA? Should I EVA? And they did give me training for 0G, so it makes sense. Oh, trees! Excellent. Okay, well, found the floor. Oh, okay, well, I know where to find that then. What is this? I don't know. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry. You aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during the alignment to be warped. Oh, I'm turning the station. Well, that's inconvenient, because it needs to be the other way around, doesn't it? I know, the station's not... What? The station's just turning on its own, I guess. Maybe. Thought I was turning it. I am turning it. That is what I'm doing. How do I stop it? Oh. Well. It's fun while it lasted. I'll just, stand here and hope that the, teleport happens. It didn't happen. I didn't teleport. Well. I guess I'll try again. Suppose there's not much to be done about it, huh? It's sort of inevitable. But I've learned things. Okay. I'm gonna try and hurry this time to get there and see if the floor is still there if I go real quick. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, the planet may have been consumed by the black hole over that period of time. It was kind of being destroyed in the whole while. I don't need you to engage autopilot. I can probably just do this myself. Alright, where exactly is the tower at? Can I find it quickly enough? Also, hello, Sarcastic Salamander. Welcome to my chat. How are you? This is not the location I want to be in. I want to find that darn tower. What is that? I haven't seen that before. If only I remembered anything. It'd be easy to discover locations that would be beneficial. Is it on the opposite side? Maybe. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, that's the gravity cannon. Oh, ah! Okay, no, it's fine. I have gravity. I pressed Q for some... I pressed Q to turn. Which isn't how this works. There it is. Is that it? This isn't it. What is this place again? Is this it? Maybe this is it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna check it out. I don't think this is it, but I'm going here anyway. No, this is where this goes. Okay, I need to come back here later. Can't go here. If I were a tower of quantum knowledge, where would I be? And how would I find myself again? Ow. It's around here somewhere. Ow. Ship's not damaged. It's fine. Okay. So either that floor is always broken, or I didn't get here fast enough. Just scooch in there. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. You can do it. Almost. A little bit. Just sort of wiggle. Okay, I don't think my ship is small enough to fit through that gap. Call me crazy, but I think it's a bit too bulky. Okay, let me go back to the black hole. Whee! Wait, are all these planets the same, but different? If I go back to my home planet through the white hole, what happens? I don't know if I need a UI hint. I mean, maybe. I guess it wouldn't hurt. You mean this? If it's the signal scope thing, I just don't use it because I'm stupid. But well, you know, like I went through a portal, so I'm probably not in the same sort of dimension. These retro thrusters are awful. Maybe I'm not great at phrasing the way I say things, but, you know. This thing? Oh, you mean the other computer? The one at the... back there? I haven't been here in a while. Okay, I might check that out. I might try to make an effort to get places. Thank you for the information. I will make an effort to use that to mark where I need to go. Where? Okay. I'm gonna land. Just to double check this is the same place or not. Maybe I should probably land on the platform, huh? Almost. There you go. I know it's a launch pad. I know. Hey, alternate universe Slate, how you doing? Okay, well, seems like everything's probably the same. I mean, it's not like a mirror universe. Everything seems to be laid out generally the same location. Oh, actually, maybe I'll go to that, quantum rock thing. Or try to find out where this song is coming from, I guess. Ah. Right there. Oh, the hollow. Of course, that makes sense. Sort of. Anything changed in there? There you go. Everything looks the same in there. Okay, well, anyway. Wasting crucial time I would have to not get blown up by the sun. So let me just... Where do I want to go? I kind of want to go back to the station, which is just... somewhere. Anglerfish fossil? Black hole forge? I do need to go back there and check out all that stuff, too. The vessel. Ash Twin Project. The Whitehole Station. That's where I want to go. Whee! I don't see a goatee on that guy, but I can't see his face very well. Oh, I'm curious. So, the Whitehole Station being near the White Hole, is the White Hole always in the same spot? And the black hole's always inside Brittle Hollow. Maybe. Also, what's that? Giant's Deep. Why is that green? I thought it was blue. Also, I want to land on that too. I want to land on everything. Oops, that's not what I want to do. So I gotta go to Whitehole Station. I have to align with it properly. Maybe try not to scream at max velocity. Oh, I'm autopiloting towards the sun for some reason. I'm so... Please, I want to see the station. I could land on the sun. Maybe I'll try that, but before the next death cycle. Seems like a good decision, right? Okay. I'm pretty close now. I can't see anything. There we go. Where's the Whitehole Station? Oh, there. I was like looking at the rock debris. I'm like, oh, what's happened here? Okay. Wait a second. If the planet falls into the black hole and comes out here. Inside out, I guess. Interesting. Okay. That might be important for me to remember at some point. Whee! Give me the thing. Yoink. Okay. Now how do I... There you go. Now just, like, sort of warp me whenever it works. I don't think I did that right. Do I need to, like, stop it spinning over the white hole? Or do I have to get it lined up with the planet? Oh, there we go. Alright, I answered itself. Oops. Why do I want to put it over there? Show me visions. Oh, gross. Oh, gross. Wait. No, that's cool. It's less gross. What's that? Hey. I was looking at that. I didn't even get a chance to look around. Take me back. What is that? Sun's getting big. I don't know what that is. Lots of cacti around here, and then like some weird planet I haven't seen before. Or maybe I have and just didn't recognize it. It's white or blue. Couldn't tell. Give me. Visions. Oh, no visions. Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Okay. I understand it's exceedingly old, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time. Someone warps, the interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she is kindly helping me attempt to recreate the phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twins Equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. You would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Okay, whatever. That didn't make sense, but okay, so there's a very small fragment of time where you arrive early? Like, I mean, you arrive, like, in the past very briefly. Also, there's the planet, I think. I don't understand. I don't get it. It's cool, but I don't get it. Where's my ship, by the way? Oh, right. I know where my ship is. Very far away. Oh. Departure time. Yeah, I'm arriving very briefly before I went. Step onto the warp receiver platform to activate return. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. This return warp exists. I can get my ship back. Okay, good. I can activate 0G up here. What a weird, fancy airlock this is. Okay. Now, I should probably make an effort to move my ship before it gets encased inside of the innards of the planet. Also, I wonder if maybe the tower gets teleported here so that I can enter it. There's some rocks. Interloper! I'm going to land on you. You probably are important for something. If I can match your velocity. Doesn't appear to be anything on there. I suppose I'll try to land and see if I can just like look around a bit. Bonk. No, I'm pretty confident there's nothing here. I think it's a whole lot of nothing. Although, whee! It's slippy slidey over here. Okay, the sun's getting close to having a bad time. Will I fly off the back end of this if I go much further? There's obviously some amount of gravity. Ooh. What is this? Oh, a distress beacon thing. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our vessel in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think. Clary, if you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. Well, I got bad news. It seems pretty encased. I wonder if it'll thaw out somehow. Maybe. Where's my ship? Down there, on the other side of the planet. I wish I brought my flamethrower. Unfortunately, it's a different game. Whee! This ice skating is super fast. Uh-oh. No, don't. Oh, okay, good. My ship came with me. It was good of the ship to disengage. Although, I might have difficulty catching it. Slurp. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, well, one time. Where is the white hole station? I want to see if I can get into the tower. Oh, it's super far away. I want to see if the tower teleported through or not. Also, would it be... I don't even know. I was going to say, I wonder if it would be possible to go back in time as soon as the sun explodes, but then it occurred to me that that's like the fraction of a second difference. The likelihood of actually being able to pull that off would be practically impossible. Go, 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 go. Alright. Are there any towers here in the debris? Do I have a flashlight? Headlights are on. That's true, but not quite. Not quite what I think. Is it possible to avoid the exploding sun? Hey, look, a tower. I'm so close. Please stop moving. I can't seem to like get the thrusters to cooperate. How much time do I think I have? The music has like stopped. Okay. Just let the thing float away. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let me in. I need to learn about things. Quantum things. Oh, I don't have a key. Wait, bonk. Oh my god, okay. I made it up here. Kind of. Having a hard time navigating, but I'm in here. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, to the moon's 6th and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule. To explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Okay. I did see there was another, like, data log. Well, I can hear it exploding. I don't think I'll make it, but I'll try. Hurry. We have to get some information. Oh, you can do it. No, I don't think I can. Go, hurry. Freeze time. No. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you are almost prepared and set out on this deeply significant journey. Okay, well, that didn't work. I was panicking and I couldn't read it in time. They don't give you a whole lot of time to... I don't even know if that's the right way to do that, but if it is, they don't give you a lot of time to explore. Oh, it won't freeze? Oh, well, shoot. Oop, almost forgot my suit. It's been a while since I suffocated. Okay. So, Brittle Hollow, I'm kind of done with at the moment. I'll come back there later, once I've looked around a bit more, and understand what I need to do. So where should I go next? The Twins, I guess, maybe? What is that? That's nothing. It doesn't have a name. I guess I'll head there, because I'm curious. Match it. Match velocity. Slow down a bit. What is this? Can I land on this? Oops. It's like mist. Oh, it is like mist. Oh, that was the quantum moon, wasn't it? Considering I just saw it there and it vanished. Well then. I guess I will find somewhere else to go. Oh, well, or I'll just go for the moon again. How would one land on a moon that teleports away when you try to land? Is it always in this general location? I mean, you're not wrong, but like, the truth can be hurtful sometimes, you know? How do I... It's like, it doesn't even have a surface. It's like made of fog, right? When I tried to land on it earlier, I bumped into it and just sort of bumped my nose against it. Without going in. Yeah, see? It just sort of, like, disappeared again. Oh well. I won't mess with it. I must be missing something. Or maybe I could shoot it at the probe. If I can find it again. Because technically, then it would always be being observed, right? Oh, that's my house. That's my home. I don't want to go there. Is it always in the same spot, or is it like... Oh, well... Yeah. I am indeed. Yeah, you're right. I missed. Speaking of missing. Oh, it just becomes fuzz. If I look down at my camera to land, it's gonna flick the moon away again. Yeah, okay, whatever. I can't do anything with it. Or maybe I can, but I just don't know how. Oh, wait. I recognize that structure there. That was in my magic vision from the tablet. Bonk. Yeah, it's a gentle laugh. It's a gentle enough landing. I landed, that's the important part. Now, what is this thing? It's a lot of stuff underneath of it, apparently. Whatever it is. I don't have the key thing that goes there. wonder if it's the same key thing. Whoa. Alright, well. Oh. I'm being, like, murdered right now. Okay, so that's full of ghost stuff. Yeah, that thing, that beam of stuff, that sand is full of ghost stuff. It's not, it's harder than it seems to lose a planet. I mean, easier. It's easier than it seems to lose a planet. It's hard to keep track of them. Alright? They're not that big. Especially in space. There's a lot of room. The Sunless City. Crash site caves. Oh, so not all the crystals are ghost stuff. Interesting. I died. I thought, you know, perhaps I could jump over the the ghost stuff. Well, that was unfortunate. I thought I was being clever. I was like, oh yes, I'll use my scanner to figure out where the danger zone is, and then I'll just avoid it like a smart person. Luckily, I have infinite lives. It's like Groundhog's Day. I learned so many skills. I can learn how to play harmonica, and whistle, and like whatever that banjo is, and the tuba, or whatever the other instruments were. In my defense, I avoided it pretty well, provided, you know, provided it didn't exist. I mean, you know. So what's the ash twinning then? Like, cause I want to go back to the ember twin and try to get around that ghost stuff, which I can't remember what it's called again. Ghost something or other. Ghost material? Yeah, ghost matter. Oh, there's the gravity cannon. Oh, wait, where's the sand? The sand isn't pouring this time. There's a teleport there. Or is that a teleport? I don't know. Okay. We're back. This door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Raimi and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong, so although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize that this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. Okay. Ah, the sand has come. Wonder why. Wonder what dictates when that sand starts to fall. You can use photo mode to take pictures from your point of view instead of shooting the scout. Can you? Oh. I had no idea. That's good information to have. That probably would have helped me not die just then. Okay, let's try again. Okay, pretty confident I can't get through there. We're just gonna not. This is a weird planet. It's got a giant canyon in the middle of it. Ooh, hello. Refill your air supply tank and return quickly. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct a long-term shelter there. The cavern Malore found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the very start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry, as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand, and make sure no one is lost. Okay, so the sand that's falling from the sky is the sand that fills the cavern, I guess. Emergency escape hatch. Oh, okay, cool. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Horror. Gotta see what it is. Well. Ooh. Can I, like, translate that? No. I have a light, apparently. Maybe? Or does that just always light up an area? Is there a way to get there? Maybe? That's where I am. Turn. Look up. I can't look up any further than that. I don't know. It's cool looking. There must be a way in there. There's literally a scan, so... Ouch. Get me up. Escape Pod 2 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Yep. Collision imminent, preparing for impact. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show is a cave system with a much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter. a Nona, but these passages are amazing. Oh, a long-term shelter, Nona, but these passages are amazing. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance of survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everybody, and be aware of the sands as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Right. So the longer I take, the more sand fills the area, I guess? That makes sense, and it seems to be what they're saying. That's a cave in. That's the anglerfish thing. I don't remember having to make a jump, so I guess this must be the way to go. No, that's the way back. I did have to make a jump. How much time do I have to do this before the thing fills? Or does it actually fill up? And is it just not flavor text? It must do, right? That's the whole point. There is sand here. Is that getting higher? I can't tell. Although if it's over the course of like half an hour, I guess it'd be pretty slow. The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left, continue to the room filled with rock column formations, and climb upward through the opening above. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Okay, so forward until you find the pit, turn left, and then find the rock columns. Then go up. I wonder if there's like important or interesting messages around the place. Like hidden like in dead ends of people getting lost. And I should like go and explore them all. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Malore and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. Okay? You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. So, the sand comes, but it must go away as well, because otherwise I wouldn't be here. What is up here? And thingy. This is where the anglerfish is, isn't it? This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what we can see, Calais and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is the horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis: there's another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update: we need to find a way inside quickly. Malore, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. As they do. Honk. Oh. Is there a way down there? Oh yeah, I guess so. Well, no, wait. That's just that way. Huh, alright. There must be one of the other paths that lead that way. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Creepy. I just need some light, please. There you go. it's bright. Now I gotta look around and, like, read things and find oxygen, maybe, so I don't suffocate to death, which I just realized is going to be very soon. Don't think there's gonna be any trees here. Oh, there's trees right there. I'll be okay. Stone. Anglerfish fossil overlook. Yep. That's not going to be useful to me. Unless it goes down there. It might. Whee! Okay. Give me my oxygen back. I don't want to suffocate. Thank you. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. I almost can't comprehend this being a suggestion suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Unsurprisingly, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of our entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe, if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. Okay. So, did they build the sun station and now I'm dying because of it? No, because they're all dead already. So this would have happened a long time ago. Anglerfish Overlook District, Stepping Stone District, High Energy, Trailhead Eye Shrine District. What does this do? Oh. That lit up that. That lit up down there, which I can't get to here in a minute. Stepping Stone District is about to fill with sand. I guess. High Energy Lab Trailhead is up there. Can I step on this? Yes. Oh, it's going really fast. I almost got caught in there immediately. Was it always going this fast? It felt like it was going really slow before. Maybe that was just, like, not the real sand. Maybe it was just, like, bits. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clans came here. What if the eye isn't something good? What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if that? Retrieve. There's no ghost stuff here. There is some in here on that dead body. There's none up there. Can I get in there? There's no crystals here. can hear the sand. Interesting. Is there anything that I'm looking for in particular? Wow, that's a lot of dead bodies. So it looks like these ghost matter particles are quite dense. Uh-oh. That's sand. Why did I even come in here? Oh, I see. Ow, 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 ow. Guess cactus is hurt, huh? Hadn't considered that. Be welcomed in this place. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us here to the solar system. The eye. The signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Did something happen to it? Did the sand stop rising? Because I don't hear the noise anymore. Maybe. Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or do we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Oh, I can't go out here, huh? Never mind then. I didn't want to go out there anyway. Oh, the sand is still rising. Oh, great. I'm going to die. I'm going to drown in sand. Oh, how exciting. Oh, actually, I think the sun's going to explode before I get that chance, so it's probably okay. Oh, wait, there's a gap in the wall. Everything's fine. I'm not going to die. Well, I am, but not yet. Gravity cannon. Well then. Don't mind if I do. Okay, there's no ghost field here. There's some there, though. Okay, well, I'm fine. Worked out for the best. Getting lucky here. I'm so close to death. Oh, the gravity cannon. Look at that. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to work anymore, as it is quite enveloped in sand. If it was ever going to work to begin with. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The planet has lost a lot of its mass since it's been draining the sand this whole time onto this planet. Okay, where's my ship? Can I fly over to that planet before the sun explodes and have a look-see? Ship's on the other side. Well, I can try. Oh, hey, that's a big sun. Jeez, that's really far away. I think the sun is winning, honestly. It's killed me several times. If it was a versus, it'd be like 6-0 right now. Ship, please don't be buried in sand. You know, the Hourglass Twins makes a lot more sense. It didn't make any, I didn't understand. Like, now that you've said that, it makes perfect sense. Well, I mean, it would have won. I guess it isn't technically a win, though, is it? Yeah, maybe not. Okay, we gotta get to the other side of the planets. Oh. Maybe not. What? How am I? Where am I? Okay, just come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe. Come on, you got it, buddy. You can do it. I don't think I got it. I don't think I have it. Okay, let's try again. Okay, maybe not. Just land. Land wherever you can. Oh, or not. Okay, land. Stay. Okay, get out. Hurry. Get out. Oh. What the heck is happening? What? Weird. It seems like it keeps throwing me off. I don't know why or how, but I'm definitely getting thrown off of it. Now I'm at such a low level, I don't even know if I can check out that tower. Well, actually, there was something there I could have done, right? Oh, it's the same one. I don't need a landing permit. The universe is about to end. Or the solar system, whatever. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious. Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you, both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That, at least, we can agree on. I can't get in there. There's a lot of cactus. Oh, I can, like, float around, maybe. Oh, no, if there's sand here, I don't have to worry about the cactus, right? Maybe that's what I gotta do. Also, that sun's about to explode. I kind of want to watch it. But I also kind of want to learn more about things. Ah! Oh my god, that scared me. Where am I? I don't know where I am. I better read this. Welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in the workshop below, inside the island. Alright, well. I don't get to watch the sun explode. But I get to hang out on a very dense planet that I can't jump out of. only got a few seconds left. Whoa. This is a cool planet. Wow! That's way cooler to look at. I thought this was cool. Just water. This is actually like typhoons. Well, I guess I'll just sort of like hang out. Oh, it's gonna be blowing up. Ah! Anyway, with that last death, I have to go. My stream is over. It's been about 4 hours, and I'm hungry. So, thanks for hanging out and chatting and watching. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, same game, around the same time. So if I see you then, I'll see you then. And if not, don't worry about it. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. And I'm out of here. So, bye-bye.